What's up, guys? I have good news and bad news. I'll start with the good news. I think most of you already are aware of this, but if you've been following my Grandmaster journey, I had my first OTB tournament in quite a while last weekend. It went very well. I ended up getting 4 out of 5 points. So I had 4 wins, 1 loss. I lost to the person who actually won the tournament. I gained quite a few rating points, approximately 20. It might be a few less, a few more, depending on exactly how the calculations work out. But my new FIDE rating should be right around 2023 once it updates, I'm expecting. Okay, so that's the good news. I know a lot of you guys watch those game recaps, and I appreciate all the comments. Bad news, I was supposed to play in another tournament this weekend as well. I have had to withdraw. We had an unexpected death in the family, and unfortunately, I cannot go. So yeah, we would appreciate prayers, and that's all I can really say right now. But yeah, so that tournament is going to be missed. We'll see. I have some other ones scheduled further out. We'll see what happens with those. So yeah, that is the bad news, and yeah, on that note, I will play some games. So, what's up, Rob? How's it going? Hey, Ryan. Good to see you. All right. So, I didn't have a chance to really look at any new lines for today. So, we'll just probably keep playing what we've been playing, or maybe I'll just play some random stuff and see how it works out. We'll just see how I'm feeling here. Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Playing Mario 8211. I don't know if Mario wants to play. Oh, they do. E4. Well, I mean, okay, we'll just play the modern. I don't know why. I'm kind of starting to like it. I still don't feel like I know very much, but I'm kind of starting to like this. So let's give it another shot here with Bishop G7. I think that's a safe enough pre-move. Not really any moves that White could play. Already taking their time. So we've got him thinking on move 1. Okay, gets the 2 pawns in the center. Plays C3. That's a pretty logical approach, just to defend the pawn straight away. What makes sense against this? We'll play A6 and maybe B5. I think this is called the Tiger's Modern or something like that. Basically, we're going to throw this out, put the bishop over here, and we could still play something like this at some point to put pressure on the center. Kind of just takes the game into uncharted territory right away. I don't think there's a ton of theory when you play this way. By the way, for those of you in Chess5's Academy, there is a current boot camp happening. So make sure, don't forget to log in, check out those videos. We're going through the top 50 tactics you must know. And very important that you're staying sharp on tactics because they pop up all the time. And so definitely check that out if you haven't logged in a while. Make sure you do that. Okay, knight of 3. Yep, let's go b5. I think we just continue. Probably put the bishop here. Oh, they're going to attack me right away. Interesting. So what are my options? Well, we could take it. We don't like the pawn. It's a little weak, but it's probably not the end of the world. We could ignore it. Just counterattack the center. Let them take. Then they have time to defend. So we probably have to take straight away. They take here. Yeah, that looks a bit unpleasant. If we push, they're going to just take it. So probably have to take. Which is a little bit awkward. Maybe I'm not supposed to play this against c3, because normally what I like to do against this is push the pawn here. But I guess c3, we'll have to check after the game. Maybe this is a bad line to play against c3. Yeah. Because this doesn't exactly make too much sense, giving them this target. Now, it's not that easy to attack it. It's very well defended at the moment. And we are going to be able to put pressure on the center, but I still don't exactly love this. So let's see what they're going to do. Probably with the queen or the rook, recapture here. Yep, there's the queen. I guess we just put the bishop here and then attack the center. I don't exactly know what I'm doing now. I had a plan until a4 happened, then I kind of realized I don't have a plan anymore. But I'm at 15 minutes, so that's good. Yeah, the weekly speed runs are going to start to be posted on Fridays, I think, because I have, well, the plan was there was going to be a bunch of tournament game recaps coming like after the weekends, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I was going to put the rating climb videos on Fridays. So I think the next one's scheduled for Friday. I'm not sure what's happening after that with the tournament getting canceled, or with me withdrawing from the tournament, but we'll see. Bishop c4? What's this? Giving up a pawn? Oh, okay. They can sack and play knight g5. See, that's why you have to study your tactics so you don't miss those things. So we can't take it, but we could play e6, which seems like a fine move. Shut down the bishop. Gives our knight a place to go. We can castle. And now we are threatening to take the pawn. I don't know if they're going to push this or what's going to happen here. Let's see. I guess I can throw in this move for some reason. I don't know if that makes sense to throw this in. They can't ever really take this with the queen sitting there, though. Can they go back? Okay, so knight f6, we might get pinned. Knight e7, we don't get, well, we could get pinned, but we would always have f6 if we need it. I think knight e7 looks like it makes more sense. And I want to get castled. I want to get my king to safety, and then we can start thinking about ways to attack. Wow, this guy is just not wanting to let me do anything here. I guess we're going to play h5, slow down this attack here. It does give up this square, which I don't necessarily love. I guess the alternative is we play h6. Yeah, actually, this might be a good way to do it. So what's the point? Let's do it. What's the point of this? Well, we don't give up this square, so you can't put any pieces there. And if at any point you play h5, I'm going to just simply go past and play g5, and it locks everything up. It's actually probably safe enough to castle. Even if you play g4, g5, we push, we lock it up. g4, h5, we push, we lock it up. Without my knight being here on f6, you can't like get a fork. Sorry. You can't get a fork. So whenever you push, I just push by. So I think this is actually still safe to castle. A little weakness here, but that's pretty well defended. I think we're probably okay here. Yeah, so everybody asking, we had a death in the family, and so I had to withdraw from the tournament that was scheduled this weekend. So yeah, we would appreciate prayers. I can't go into a lot of details right now, but that's what happened. Okay, bishop e3. I think we're just going to castle. Like I said, I'm not really worried about this because I think we just push by. Now, of course, they could sack a piece if they want. Okay, queen goes back. Now, we want to, when you play the modern, you don't want to just stay defensive forever. You do want to strike at the center at some point, and I think now's the time. We've got castled, we have some pieces out. It's a question of how do we do that, right? D5 they can push. Don't know if I like that. Maybe D6 and then we prepare C5. F5 is interesting. If they take, what do I do? Take with the pawn? Take it with the knight? I mean, I like that it opens this guy up. That's pretty good. If they play G4, we're going to probably just take here. It's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, it's a nice move to counter at the center, but it's also very weakening on the light square. So I'm not sure if this is the way. Maybe we should D6 and just prepare C5 instead. Well, what's white going to play here? This isn't really a thing. Okay, let's play D6. Let's hold off. This just looks a bit too weakening, maybe. We'll check after the game and see what the old fish says. I'm thinking here in C5, maybe bring the queen over and put pressure on the B file or something. I wonder where Mario is going to put their king. It kind of looks like they're just going to leave it. I don't think they're going to castle this way with the B file here. Doesn't look like they want to castle this way with the H pawn. If that is the case, we need to think about opening up the center. Now they play queen B3. Oh, this guy's all over the place. They literally just went there and went back. That was very strange. It's a very strange decision. So we have queen C8. We can move the bishop here. I don't know. Then we block the pawn. We could still put the knight and use this B file, though. Queen C8 allows me to play C5, which I think I like. Yeah, let's go queen C8. I want to keep this option open here. Put some pressure on the center here. Because if you imagine if we trade these pawns, then there's two defenders, but then the bishop is much more dangerous, right? And knight C6 and things, they have to be careful with the center. So I guess white's going to play like knight d2. I mean, what else are they going to do? They have to develop their pieces. So let's say knight d2. C5 straight away, or should we get the knight out first? If we go straight away, we have the option of potentially putting the knight on c6. Oh, no, h5. Okay, well, definitely feel like we should do that. They might sack. I'm getting the vibe this person's pretty aggressive, so I would not be surprised if they sack a piece here. I think we'll be okay, though. No, they don't do it. Okay, knight a3. Can't quite get a read on what this person is trying to do. They're all over the place. He played queen c2, queen b3, h5, knight a3. I mean, I don't know what's going on. All right. How about c5? If they take, like I said, we've opened up the bishop. The knight wants to jump here and attack this. Uh-huh. That is interesting. So do we play like rook d8 first so we have a bit of support? Or that's interesting. If I play d5, it does stop the knight from going there. Are there any drawbacks to d5? Kind of like d5. I don't think we want that knight to get there. That's a pretty big deal. Let's play d5. MEK. C4, 6, 2, 1. Hey, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Okay, e5. So they shut down my bishop. That's unfortunate. But we could still play c5. The idea is if they take, this is a weak target. Knight c6. We take it back. I like that, actually. Let's go. So we're threatening a fork. I really don't think they want to take this, because losing this pawn feels not good for white, right? But if they don't take it, I'm pushing. Gaining a lot of space on the queen side here. Oh, okay, they do take it. Well, let's go ahead, take our pawn back. Now we have more control in the center. This is also still a weakness. They could play b4 at some point, but then this is a weakness. So I don't know. I like this. I think we're doing all right here. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, can they play bishop d4 and defend? I didn't see that. Queen c7 though? Yeah, I guess we just play queen c7. Okay. Oh, or even g4. But g4, the pawn's too weak. So yeah, it's probably going to be queen c7. Let's go queen c7. Still going to take our pawn back. We could also put a rook on b8. But I think priority is take this first. Oh, actually, I have to defend the bishop. Because if I do all of the... No, it's check. It's check. Okay, we can get away with it. If they castle, then we have to defend the bishop first. Yeah, rook b8 or rook b8. Which rook b8? Do we need the rook defending this pawn? They could move their knight. We might need the rook defending the pawn. Do we need this rook here? Probably not going to be playing f6 right now, so probably this rook. We could push this guy. Yeah, I think this is the way. So rook b8, then we take the pawn. Oh, but that's interesting. If they castle, they can actually play rook e1. Wow, I didn't think they could get away with this, but maybe they can. Maybe they can. So how do we get our pawn back, I guess is the question. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Takes. Rook. They take my knight. I thought we could trap the queen almost, but no, they just take the knight. That's really interesting. Okay, we could... I don't want to play a5. It just gives the square. We don't want to do that. We could jump the knight over here. Yeah, how do I get this pawn? Rook b8, rook e1. We could go bishop c8, but that doesn't really do much. Whoa. Queen b6. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good move, isn't it? Let's see if I go back here. Then I have knight c8. Didn't even see that one. No, I'm going to go over and put my rook here and then try to get the queen out of here like this. Unfortunately, I can't take the pawn right now. I missed bishop d4. Probably wouldn't have given up the pawn so easily if I noticed this. What? What is happening? They want to checkmate me with a pawn? Are you kidding me? Wait, is that even checkmate? No, it's not checkmate. Wait, hold up. H6, can I just take it? What is going on? What is this move? Takes h6. We take. Check. I go in the corner. Takes. The queen can't do anything. I don't understand what's happening. It feels like that was a blunder. It's played so fast. I don't understand. I don't see what their plan is. I just go here, right? What is going on in this game? Mario is desperate. What it looks like. It looks like Mario is desperate. That's exactly what it looks like. Mech's been watching since 2020. All right. Thanks a lot. Now they're thinking. See, usually you would think before you sacrifice the piece, not after you sacrifice the piece. I wonder if they thought. I wonder if they thought that after h6 I had to go back, and they were going to go check, and then like somehow attack me with the rook or something. Because that makes sense. Maybe they just missed that I could just take this pawn. Because if as long as my king gets tucked in the corner with the pawn in front of it, by the way, if you're a new player, you might get scared that there's a pawn right in front of your king. Pawns are actually one of like the best pieces to have in front of your king because it blocks the rooks and the queens from getting to your king. It's actually like a great defensive setup, believe it or not. As long as the diagonal is controlled, right? Of course, if they can put you in check, that's just checkmate. That's a different story. But if we have control of that, usually it's pretty good. Okay, so they go back. All right. So I'm thinking we just drop back, defend this. We could also play f6, which is nice because then the queen could come over. f4, we just take. I think that's what I want to do. It does open up this, but that's, like I said, I think the queen coming over is good. Alternatives would be what? Bishop f4? No, I think we keep the bishop. Can I trap the queen, actually? No, he just goes back. Just goes back. Ooh, queen c7 again, just goes back. Yeah, I think bishop f6 or f6. Which one? I like f6. I like the option for the queen to come over quickly. I think that's very valuable. As long as my bishop doesn't get into trouble, which g3, then we could play queen c7. Okay. Let's go ahead. Okay, queen is now, I guess, going to try to come into the party somehow. Looks like it's going to take a few moves. But I should still be accurate here. I'm thinking knight f5. Let him take this. Takes back. This is a bit of a weakness, but we do have like knight e7. Can also just tuck my king over. Maybe I should start with king h8. Get away from these light squares. That seems very reasonable. We're doing great on time. Should have 95 if I want to try to jump in somewhere, but that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, the queen is coming over as expected. So I'm thinking knight f5. Let's say takes, queen h5. That's the nice thing. We can bring our queen over at any moment. Takes. This is a pin though, so like c4, rook d8. I think we're okay. And I want to trade pieces. I'm up a piece, right? Remember they sacked a piece, so trading pieces is going to be good for us. Of course, I don't have to take it, but then I'm going to take their bishop if they go back. Not sure what I'm going to play. I have a lot of options. Okay, they do take it. So yeah, I mean, we can... Okay, they're going to jump here or here. Okay. F4, force the issue. Looks pretty good, I believe. Let's go ahead. And with my queen here, I feel super safe. Like, I don't feel like there's any risks to my king as long as my queen can come over and defend. Okay, I think we take this, keep the bishops. Although, this would open up this. The nasty check there. Ooh, this is a tough decision. Normally, you want to keep the bishop, but in this case, this check looks really good. All right, rules are meant to be broken sometimes in chess. I don't know if that applies in life, but in chess. Okay. Which rook? Which rook? This is... Ooh. This is kind of valuable here, but also kind of not doing a lot. This could be more valuable here, but also I'm more going to make sure my king is ultra safe. So let's use this one. Let's use this one. Just because I feel like I'm already up a piece. I just need to make sure I keep things under control with the king. So we'll go with this. And look at that. Look at that. Okay, so the problem is queen. No, then we have knight b4. Yeah, knight b4 is good. Oh wait, knight b4 takes. Yeah, that's still pretty good. We trade some pieces. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I could also play queen f5. Queen e6. I like this. This actually might have been a reason to leave the rook there now that I'm looking at it, because then there would be no possibility of queen d3 like there is now. So yeah, maybe I should have used this rook actually. If I would have been thinking ahead, I would have probably done that. Okay. I don't think it's a huge deal. I think our position is still very good, but it's a small... Yeah, see, that's kind of annoying that he has this move. But knight b4 forces a trade, and the rook comes down. We could play queen c8. Let's say king g1, bishop c5, queen g6. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. Maybe I just go f5, use the fact that my rooks are here. Shuts down this diagonal. Of course, this one is not a big deal because this pawn is not going anywhere as long as I don't take it. So you can't really make use of this. We've got all these squares controlled. If the queen ever moves, you got to watch out for rook here. Okay, rook over there. All right, so option 1, we just keep pushing. Option 2, queen e7 to defend. Also create... Now there's rook e1 we got to watch out for, though. We could play rook g8. Just defend it that way. This is defended. Could just do that. I mean, just keep it simple, you know? Keep it real simple. h7, I don't care. I just move. Like I said, the pawn is actually a great shield for my king. They do get away from the tactics. We could bring the rook up, which looks like a great square. Queen over here. You still got to be careful. We still have to be careful. I think it does make sense to try to get the rook out of my face, so let's go here. Could even put the bishop back here to support the pawn and then keep pushing. Kind of looks nice, actually. It's not doing a lot here, obviously. Since I can't go here, maybe just c8. Then our queen's freed up from guarding this. Yeah, I like that. I like that, actually. They're probably going to move their rook. Not sure where. Here looks suspicious. I guess they could do it. This feels weird. Queen f3 loses to g4, so it's going to be queen h3 or rook somewhere. Okay, so he does go for rook h2. Very awkward square for the rook. Do we continue with the plan here? I think so. So how do we win this game? Well, we force trades or we attack the king. We do have a lot of pawns we could throw at the king, and the rook, queen are kind of lined up in good positions, especially with the bishop's help. Like, this is actually a very valuable strategy. The other thing would be to do something with this knight. It's not a bad place, though. It's putting a lot of pressure on white's position. And it's defending the pawn. So I kind of like the knight actually right there. Maybe just something simple like rook up. And then we just start targeting this pawn could be a thing. What's better? Pushing the pawns or doing that? I think they both seem like reasonable plans. Planting a rook on e4 kind of looks nice too. Queen f6, rook e4, just targeting this pawn. Okay, what's the deal with that move? They want to play b4, maybe? This is not really a thing because, like I said, I'm not going to touch that pawn. This is not the same situation as the game from the tournament. So could even go here. Man, we have so many moves we could play. We have so many moves we could play. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually just put a rook there and double up on the file. That's kind of a flexible route, I feel like. It doesn't commit me to pushing, but I could push. They're going to here. Okay, that's kind of smart. That's kind of smart. That's a good square. Maybe we put a stop to that. Maybe we put a stop to that. I don't think we want to let the knight go to d6. No siree. Goes back to c2. All right. Well, I think let's go ahead, double up here. I mean, of course, this is appealing too, but I think this is more flexible. Let's do this. Okay. We do actually have back rank mate ideas if white's not careful. If we get a triple battery, because of the way these are set up, we could get a back rank. Huh. So G3, oh, F3, they just take it. No, they can't. Their knight's hanging. Oh, we could actually take, check. Ooh, that looks good, but so does F3. And then we can get G4. Just keeping this. Does open up the square though? That's something we should watch out for. Yes, it opens up the square. We should probably take. Wait a second. I'm just thinking about some crazy moves. Sacking and going rook e2. Then taking, maybe. But why would I sack? The knight's not doing anything. Here, but again, why would I sack? The knight's not doing anything. I just take it, right? If you take, I take, you take, I pin you, game over. So you have to take with the pawn. That's actually the queen can come in. Oh, I think they're getting checkmated. Yeah, this has got to be the move. This has got to be the move. The king is going to be too bare. There's no way the king will survive this. There's no way. Queen and rook on an empty king. I mean, forget about it. Forget about it, guys. Forget about it. Game over. I didn't calculate it, but I can just tell you this is going to be winning. Let's see. Check. That's going to lead to mate. So let's just say king g1. But we still go there. Still going to lead to mate. There are no checks. White has absolutely nothing. This is the threat. Check and mate. That should do it. All right. Let's check the game review. I think we played fairly okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Let's see. Were there any critical moments we were going to check? Let me see, first of all, how bad is my plan of a6, b5 against this? So a6. Yeah, b5 is just not a good move. So I have to remember against the c3 line, you should not go for a6, b5. And it's exactly because of what they did. a4 is good. And unfortunately, I do have to take and just accept this awkward pawn. Wow, bishop d3 was the best move. Interesting. h4 was the best move. Wow, this guy was actually playing some good moves. Except that one. And then I don't know what they were doing here. Yeah, I don't know. So, okay. I'm more curious about this opening. So against c3, what if I would have played d5 right away? If they take, we take with the queen. Yeah, this would have been better. d5 straight away. If they push, Stockfish says you can just immediately start chipping away at this pawn center. If they try to defend, the knight is going to come around here. For example, we castle. Okay, this is the way against c3. I have to remember that. All right. So d5 right away. And it makes sense because the drawback is usually that they're going to play knight c3, but they can't. They cannot. They do something like this. I guess we just attack the center. Okay. Okay. He needed a mushroom. Yes, Mario did need a mushroom. Okay, here we go. Let's play another one. We get black again. I believe we've played this person. Oh, this was the guy. This was the guy who resigned in a winning position, right? I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure this was that game. I thought I had calculated a beautiful checkmate. They thought I had calculated a beautiful checkmate. They resigned and they could have just ran with their king. You guys remember that? It was something like the king just runs out, or I forget exactly. Okay, against this setup, I'm going to go with the c6 d5. Let's see how this turns out for us. Let's see how this turns out. Because I think the idea is, what's the idea? If you, something about if the pawn is supporting this, then this setup is not as good. But if it's not, then the setup is better, maybe. So I think they push here in most cases. Okay, they don't. Interesting. I'm trying to think. What should my plan be? What should it be? I think a lot of times you put the knight on h6 in like castle. I'm just not sure if this is exactly what I want to do here. Knight h6 castles. Let's say something like g3. Then our knight is kind of in trouble. Maybe I should play f6 first. Then we can route the knight over here. But they also could play queen d2. Yeah, what am I supposed to do against this? I actually don't remember. Is it knight f6? Let him push here? I really don't know. Okay. Well, we could take and play like e5. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Okay, let's take it. Let's take it. Because if they take with the knight, we're going to jump out with that knight f6. They're probably going to take with the pawn. But then it gives me this square that we can use for a bishop or a knight, which I kind of like. So I'm thinking now we go knight f6 and we have this annoying move here. Of course, if they push, we're just going to jump around somewhere. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, so they didn't want to deal with any of those moves, which makes sense, although it does create some big time weaknesses here. So let's keep an eye on that. Definitely let's keep an eye on that. Queen a5, queen b6, knight d7. Queen b6 is interesting because if you defend this, there's e5. If you play queen d2, I might just get away with grabbing the pawn. Knight a4, I mean, check and take the pawn. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's be greedy. I think you can actually get away with this if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. I could be making a big mistake here. Sometimes you have to be really careful grabbing these pawns, but I don't feel like white is in a position to make me pay for this. They kind of wasted a move here with h3 instead of developing a piece, so I think we can get away with it. We do have equal development, so it's not like we're super far behind in development. They do have the center, but what are you going to do? I mean, if you push this, it opens up d5. If you push this, it doesn't even really threaten anything. I could probably just castle. This is well defended, so there's not going to be a pawn that I'm losing on b7. So, I mean, why not? And this is a nasty pin, right? Because we have e5 ideas. We have e5 ideas. You can't take it because of the check, which makes me think they'll play queen d2 and go for this line. But then I'm just going to take the pawn and try to hold on. The other nice thing about taking the pawn is they can't castle this way. Now, their king's probably going to be safe over here, though. So it's still going to be tricky. Definitely expecting this move. Oh, wait a second. Queen d2 takes... Oh. Doesn't work, but it's a good idea to keep in mind. Takes rook b1. Takes... Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't quite work. Too bad. Oh, okay. Yes, sure. You could do that. I just didn't think about it. All right. All right. It's kind of logical. So, option 1, maybe queen a5, attacking the pawn. Option 2, let's see, e5 is no longer a move because this is defended. Castling, I guess, is a move. So castling, knight d7, queen a5 to target this. They're going to play bishop d3 for sure. Then we go knight d7. Do I have to worry about d5 or I just play queen a5 there? Yeah, we just play queen a5. So I'm thinking we go knight d7. Bishop, unfortunately, doesn't have a great place to go. Unless I'm going to put it on e6. Which I don't like. I'm going to go here. Keep my options open. Maybe I castle, maybe I don't. Maybe I play e5 or c5 at some point. Maybe I don't. Maybe I play queen a5. Let me switch the graphic here. So my current FIDE rating is roughly 2023 after the other OTB tournament. Still have a long ways to go, obviously, to 2500. Bishop c4, interesting move. So if I do play this move, sort of a double attack in a way. If I sack and go for the fork, there's knight d2. So here, bishop goes back. We can play e5. If they take, I'm happy. If they push, we take, I'm happy. Let's see. So queen here, e5, a3 to chase my queen. What happens there? I have to go back, b4. I go back. If they push, it's interesting. It's quite interesting. They want to play knight f3 and castle, so I don't think we should let them do that. I think we should somehow attack. Or I just castle and let them. I don't like that as much. I think queen b4 is the way. So queen b4, bishop d3, e5. They're going to have to play a3, I think. So we go back. They're going to play b4. We go back. They're not going to take it. No, I don't think they're going to take it. So they're going to push. I'm going to take. Oh, it hits their knight. Okay, so they take. I take. They take. That's the position. E4, maybe a sacrifice. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, the only move that makes sense is bishop d3, right? Because if you go here, then you just lose a pawn. So they're going to play bishop d3 for sure. I could also play c5, but what's the difference? Oh, wait, what? A3, I go here. Oh, I could just defend or something, right? Wait a second. Are they going to play sack and A3 B4? So, okay. Takes A3. We go back. Sacks B4. Queen F5. G4. Queen E6. Knight F. I mean, H6, castles, King E8 or G8. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, that can't be bad for me, right? Let's just double check. So takes A3. I go here. Takes B4. I go here. Only move that I see would be G4. I go to E6. Only move that I see would be Knight F3. Threatening some nasty forks. If I played, let's just say King E8, I'm up a piece. I'm just up a piece. Doesn't look that scary. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. The other alternative, which I don't think I'm going to play, but the other alternative would be after B4, just taking the knight, letting them take my queen, and then going like, for example, knight D5 and using the two pieces. That's like worst case scenario if I have to bail out, but I don't think we need to sack the queen. We just play queen F5. Okay, they must have just missed it. They didn't, I don't think they were even planning that. All right, fine. So we just castle. We're up a pawn, so we just castle and win the game. Is that the idea? If we castle and they play A3 now, I go back. They take B4. Yeah, that's even better version for us, I think. Okay, so let's castle. They're going to castle. I'm going to take this knight. Or go back. I'm going to take the knight or go back. I think because we're ahead a pawn, we should trade. Also, we're a little bit cramped here, so by trading, then it would give the space for my knight and bishop to come out. But Going back is probably not out of the question either. Now, what if we go forward? Huh. What if we go forward? That's interesting. Keep it in the middle there. Okay, okay. Yeah, I actually don't mind that. Let's go there. Because I wanted to move this and get the bishop out anyway. So this way we just keep the knight in the middle. If they take us, we take him. Because we had the pin, but they castled, so we don't have the pin anymore. But I mean, this looks fine. A little bit of pressure here, but we can always play e6 at some point. Really got to trade some more pieces, though. Take this to an endgame where our extra pawn will win it for us. That's the plan. So the bishop is the biggest thing I'm not sure about. Exactly where is this guy going? Here? Maybe. Maybe. Here we don't want to do. I guess we could do something like this. Put it over here. So yeah, maybe e6, b6, bishop b7, or bishop a6. Got to be careful with e6 with the dark squares, though. But I think we might be fine there. We can bring the queen back to help or something. They have the battery, so I would expect this move at some point. Apart from that, I mean, what else is white going to attack? I don't really have like any obvious weaknesses. This is where they have a little bit of pressure, but without a knight going to like g5 or e5, it seems hard to take advantage of that. Thanks, Wadi. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I've been drinking water like constantly. I'm going to just run to the bathroom while they're thinking. Be right back. Okay, they do take the knight. All right, let's recapture. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think I will put the bishop like over here at some point. Okay, obviously we have to deal with the queen. I have 4 options. 4 options. This one feels weird. We do attack something, but it just feels like, let's say they go knight f4. What's my queen doing there? What exactly is it doing? A5 would be more normal, or B6 though, then you have to deal with this. D6, you still might get chased away. So because of all of that, I think A5 is just the most natural. It's has options. Let's do that. B5 was interesting though, because you know, did attack the knight, but I think this is the right decision. So if we need to shut down the bishop here, we could play E6. Just opens up these squares a bit. It's probably not that easy for white to take advantage of that. Especially with my knight sitting on E4. That could get chased away at some point. So this is a potential move. Bishop f5 is interesting, actually. I mean, they could sack, but I mean, that seems a bit much. Actually, it's defended with the queen, too. Yeah, so bishop f5 is g4, of course, but that's super committal. So it might be worth it to just make them do that and then drop back to d7. Rook f3. What a strange move. Like, okay, it's actually, it makes sense. They want to go here. Uh-huh. So if the pressure is mounting here, we might actually need to play e6 sooner rather than later. Yes. Okay. So yeah, let's do the plan. We'll just go b6, bishop a6, you know? Or bishop b7 and c5, and then the bishop can be a monster this way. b6, is my queen getting trapped? Probably not. Now, if the bishop moves, b4, I sort of have this square, but then g4. Okay, it's getting complicated. I have to keep an eye on that. Now they go for bishop h6. Queen h5 is one move. b6 is one move. Queen h5 forces the issue. I kind of like it. Then the queen can help over here. I also like getting this bishop into the game. So this is a interesting moment. Very interesting moment. Yeah, maybe the bishop is a priority, actually. Any tactics that I'm walking into here? I don't think so. We just take back if they take me. The nice thing when you have the fianchetto and they do this is if the king recaptures, it just controls the squares, so they can't immediately invade unless they have another piece like a knight or something supporting it, or a rook, you know. But in this case, it's going to be hard to do that, so I think that's a nice thing. So yeah, we just put the bishop here or here, and then the rooks are connected. Okay, we take back, obviously. Okay, so now we have to be actually really careful. This is defended, but my knight is under attack. So f5 comes to mind. If I don't play f5 and I go, oh, I can't play knight d6. Ooh, that's a pretty good move, actually. It's a pretty good move. Actually, didn't quite realize how strong that was going to be. So I don't have a good place to put my knight. Wow. Knight's actually trapped. We have to play f5. We have to play f5. Okay, I had knight g5, but queen f6. I mean, maybe I could have considered knight g5, but I don't think so. I think this is the way. Now the knight can just drop back. Actually totally shuts down the pressure on the f-file. This is a very strong point. A very strong point in my position. Yeah, that should be how the English language works. Sometimes I can't talk. I don't know. Anyway, I want to go here next, I think. Maybe reroute to d5. Also want to get this bishop off of the back. Ooh, there is a check, but that's not a big deal. We have rook f7. F7 is fine. Bishop's actually doing a good job supporting the pawn. I feel like the queen needs to come over, though. Queen leaves, we have 92. It's a good move to keep in mind. Force a trade, getting rid of this annoying bishop. c5, bishop b7, bishop a6, rook f7, bishop d7, rook d8, rook c8, rook e8, rook f7, g5, knight f6, 65. I'm just trying to, I like to kind of just like fill my mind with random ideas when it's not my turn. And then when it is my turn, try to remember the ideas I had and figure out which one makes the most sense. Sometimes when there's no pressure on the clock, it's a nice time to just sort of like throw out any random ideas, you know, because you never know when you stumble on something really brilliant, you know, like even this is like, I don't know, was that good? Maybe queen can come back, you know, it's not totally out of the question, although it does give up the e5 square, so probably not. But then we have knight f6, you know, it's worth considering. Yep, okay, that's a solid move. Just lining everything up. Probably should watch out for that. Bishop a6. Okay, if they take me, I take a free knight. I don't think they can get away with that. They move the knight, we take the rook. That looks great. If they put me in check, we have rook f7. Yeah, it's nice because now this rook can come into the game too. Also, it's defending here. There's no more queen sacrifice shenanigans that we have to worry about. Does rook f7 protect the c6 pawn somehow? No. That's a good point. He could have taken the pawn, but I wasn't super worried about that particular pawn. I was more concerned with my king. But yeah, I guess you're right. They could have actually just taken that. Yeah, maybe. Then I probably would have had to do something. Actually, no. Then we could have played bishop b7, defended by the rook. Even if they take here, now it's actually pretty dangerous for white because my knight can move with the discovered attack. It's definitely getting wild. But I'm thinking, oh yeah, if queen took here, knight g5 would win. Knight g5 would win, defends everything, fork. So it was definitely confusing. We could check it after the game. But right now, I think white has to deal with this somehow. We do have double the opponent's time. So that's good. Let's use it to find the best move here. Yeah, if I do play rook f7, I have to watch out for the sack because that could be super dangerous with the rooks coming down. But I won't do it for no reason and allow that. So let's say they play. No, they can't play there. Let's say they play something like this. I think I am going to just trade this bishop because this bishop's been so bad for a while. I kind of like to just get it traded. Although it's not so bad now, so maybe that's a mistake. I feel like my queen is my worst piece. Is there a way to improve the queen? I mean, if we play like rook e85, that would be great, but do I have time for that? I feel like we're going to have to react to whatever white does. I don't think I'm going to have time to come up with my own plan. Sometimes you have games where you can do whatever you want. Wow. I'm not going to lie. I did not think that was a possibility. So, okay. They want to go check. King h8. There is no check here, my queen. Unless they're going to do some shenanigans with b4. If they could, that's actually interesting. If they could move my queen off, I could still play knight f6, right? Takes. Yeah, I could still play knight f6. So even if they did, it's not like that's a huge deal. Mine would be just fine. Not to mention it's a fork. So what is white's sneaky idea? Check, king h8. Sacking a rook. It doesn't do anything. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing here? Let's see. Must be a different move than queen c7 then. I don't see anything. I don't see anything for them. Be a different story. Like if they could swing a rook over, you know, it'd be more dangerous. Even there, we could probably play h5, but they don't even have that option. I just don't see it. This is too slow. I expect. Yeah, they are going to go for the b4 shenanigans. Okay, well, fine. I just take it. Just take it and play knight f6, like I said, right? Oh, I can't take that. Okay, I can go here or here. Or here. Kind of like this one. Keeps these connected, defends some stuff, keeps the center. If they play c4, we just take it. If they play a4, I guess they will force me to take the pawn. Okay, fine. So they're going to play a4. I guess I take it. Check knight f6. Or rook f6, but I think the knight makes more sense. Actually, no, then they take my bishop. Maybe I will block with the rook. Rook f6, takes. I mean, that just doesn't look like it should be working, right? Just defend with my other piece or something. They have to get rid of the knight. So that's what they're trying to do. But the problem is, so takes. Yeah, that would be checkmate. So that's a little dangerous. How about queen b5? Let's see. C4. No, then you have to deal with your queen. Queen b5 should do it. Let's see. d5. Something like rook f8. Rook e8 too would threaten the bishop. So, if d5 though, then no, it doesn't make sense. Actually, it does make sense. That's a pin. So rook e8, rook f8. Which one? Which one is it? King g7. What are they going to play? What are they going to play? Oh, if I take, they have check. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Could also just take it. As long as they don't take my knight off the board, this is fine. So rook f8. Queen back. Looks good. Okay, now we have to watch out. So rook e8. They take one of my pieces, I take their piece. Check, I just move, or I block, okay. Okay, so we should be winning. Let's just be careful. Check, I move. Check, I lose a knight. I can't do that. Wow. Okay, I gotta be a little careful here. Hmm. I want to try to do this. It's actually a little tricky. We should be totally fine as long as I don't blunder a tactic, though. Don't want any shenanigans with that happening. Okay, I actually missed that. I actually missed that. Still should be winning, but I did not want to lose the knight for no reason. We can't get pinned, but we are going to have some threats of our own. Should still be a winning endgame, though, because we have 4 pawns against 2. So, just have to get out of this pin shenanigans here. King here or check. How do I get out of this? Queen e6. That's what I needed. That's what we needed. Get the queens off the board. Okay. Whew. Man. Okay, now it shouldn't be too bad. And it's still a little tricky. Rook endings, you always got to be careful. But now it should be more manageable for us. I'm going to try to target this pawn. So if I can get 2 connected pawns, we'll be in great shape. Okay. Whew. That was slightly trickier than I expected it to be at the end. I think I messed up with the knight. I shouldn't have lost my knight. So somehow, but that's okay. The time pressure was happening, so can't be too hard on myself for that. All right, so we were never in trouble. We did kind of mess up, give away our advantage at some critical moments here. Let's see. This was one of them. So yeah, that was definitely a blunder. We played the right thing. Take the knight. Put the king in the corner. Queen a6. So what's the significance? Oh, is it because... Oh, it's because we can keep... Okay, on b5, I can't keep my bishop guarded because after a4, I have to either take or go back, but then they have... Basically, it costs me a move, I guess, and they always have b5 ideas to, you know, at some point take my bishop. If I go queen a6 immediately, you know, the bishop's always going to be defended, which would have been handy. As we saw in the game, they ended up taking that bishop, right, I think, at one point. So that was a mistake. That was a huge blunder, though. Oh, wait, why did I not take the rook? Oh, yeah, because I was afraid of this move. Oh, but Stockfish just says, now I can come over and defend. They need to move their rook, and I'm just up a rook. I'm just up a rook. They have no way to attack this. They do something like g4, we just go on the offensive and checkmate them. Uh-huh. Okay, so I could have been more accurate there. I chose the wrong square for though I should have defended instead of attacking. But they misplayed it, so I have a great position. I'm totally winning. This was fine. This was fine. This was fine. This was fine. Where was my big mistake? Could have played queen b8. If they take me now, I get to go check, 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 rook f7. Still kind of tricky though, right? So maybe I didn't actually do anything too wrong here. This is just a winning endgame for me. I just have to figure out how to get out of the pin, which we did. Okay, what if they would have gone like king g2? How do I get out of this? I'm really curious. Oh, then I have queen e2 check. Okay, let's say they go king f1. King g6, and if they put me in... oh, there is no check. What am I even saying? There is no check. So that's how you get out of it. Okay, so it wasn't as big of a deal as I thought it was. Yeah, and of course, this is an easy win. Once you get the 2 pawns, they can't really stop them. Okay. All right. Good game, good game. All right, we finally get white. Let's play d4. Russian papaya. Okay. d5? Or are they going to go for something else? Already have them thinking quite a bit. c5, huh? What if I just pretend like nothing happened and keep playing the London? Knight b5. I mean, I don't really see a problem with that. I don't really see a problem. So on takes, I think I'm going to go knight b5 here. e5, we take, check. Oh, actually, what am I doing? They have queen a5 check. I can't play knight b5. Queen a5 check just wins. Okay, I totally miscalculated that. Well, that means I have to go here. I did not really want to play this line, but I guess we're going to have to do it. All right. It shouldn't be bad. It shouldn't be bad. We castle. We get the rook here. I mean, it's pretty strange. I actually haven't studied this at all. Like what I should do against c5 immediately. Probably just play d5. I think the Benoni is supposed to be good for white. I just don't know any of the lines. So that's why I don't like playing it. But I probably should just learn what to do. Okay, we can pin the knight, or we can go here. Let's pin the knight so they don't have an easy center. This way we can castle and we have a lot of pressure on the center. I guess bishop g3 also exerts pressure on the center, but this feels a bit more aggressive. Queen b6. Okay. Castling is what I'm thinking. Of course, it's a pawn sacrifice. I don't mind sacrificing a pawn. Absolutely don't mind sacrificing a pawn here. Question is, are they going to take it? Are they going to take the free pawn? What would I play? Would I play knight f3? Knight h3? e3? e4? Knight b5 even, just to like be annoying. I mean, there's a lot of ways we could play this. Yeah, probably not knight b5. Probably just get the other knight out. But I don't know. e3 also looks interesting. Blocking the queen from coming back. Because then knight b5 is a big deal. You don't have an easy way to deal with this if I get knight b5 in there. So e3 maybe. Okay, that looks very weird. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. I thought I could take here, but I guess their idea is to go ahead and trade first. And they ruined my pawns. Okay, if we play knight d5, they're going to take. A rook comes up. Knight b5, they're going to get castled. But then we can ruin the pawn structure. So knight b5. Is bishop e3 a move I should even think about? Attack the queen. Where's the queen going to go? Where's the queen going to go? Queen a5. Takes, jump in. I don't know what to do here, guys. I really don't know what to do. Like, I don't really want to let them mess up my pawn structure in front of my king. So I have to find a solution. I'm just not sure what the solution is. Queen b3 and take it with the queen, but then the knight's going to be jumping all over my queen. So what's the solution here? Is it just knight d5? Just go ahead and make this trade? Let the queen come in? That's dangerous, right? Knight f3. Maybe it's not dangerous. Knight f3 looks strong. Rook's in the center. We have some potential threats. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure I'm not blundering any tactics. No. No, let's do it. Again, I'm happy to sacrifice the pawn here on f2 if we get a bunch of developing moves for it. Okay. Are they going to go for it? Are they going to grab the pawn? I don't think so. Looks risky. I don't think they're going to do it. Knight f3. There is e4. I would need to have a move, but What would I play against that, actually? I could also play knight h3, check, rook d1 would be fine. So we have multiple moves there. Okay, so which one is it? I kind of like knight h3. Keeps the f file open. We can really put pressure there. It comes with the immediate tempo gain. The check doesn't do anything. We just have rook d1. Actually, rook d1 wins. They lose their queen. Yeah, so they have to go back. No. They have to go all the way back. Then we have, wait, rook b5. Hold on, rook b5. Queen d4, c3. Ah, but they have bishop c3. Sneaky move. Okay, e3 loses. No, can they get away with that? E3, yeah, E3 definitely loses. So knight h3, queen b6, huh? Well, I mean, I can also just play like e4 and just game goes on. Knight f3, e4 is slightly annoying. I'm not sure what I'm doing against that. Bishop h4, we have the check to worry about. Knight e5. Okay, let's go here. Queen b6. I guess I'll find a different move since rook b5 doesn't look like it works. Oh, wait, a3. If they just move the bishop somewhere. This doesn't work because my queen. It feels like there's got to be a good move here, right? Doesn't it? All right, it's too bad that they have this move. That is too bad. Okay, well, it is what it is. So I guess we have to plan on something else. Okay, what if I go e3? Then I'm threatening rook b5 because you can't play there. You could play h6, rook b5. If you do something like that. Oh, you can't go there. Okay, so you have to go back. Then I'm threatening this. But my bishop's hanging. So we save the bishop. You save your bishop. It's pretty good. The alternative is e4, which... I don't think I like as much. So the plan is rook b5. The queen is not going to have good options. It's going to have to go back here. Then we have the threat of this to win 2 pieces for the rook. We're going to have to deal with our bishop. They're going to play h6 or f6, I'm betting. So it's probably going to be rook b5, queen c7, and move the bishop. They're going to move their bishops somewhere. think I have a lot of compensation for my pawn, especially with this open F file. I don't know where their king is going to go. I'm going to try to go like bishop C4, rook F1. The other option would be take, let them take, then move my rook, but I don't think we're going to do that. Okay, I didn't think about that. Bishop C5, huh? I think I want to go bishop D3, but I don't want them to castle. So this kind of, in a way, prevents castling. Now, maybe at some point they can go this way, but not right now. So I really want to try to generate an attack here. I don't care about the pawn. In fact, I'm kind of happy that it's going to open up this. It's a question of, do I trade the bishops or just play king b1? I'm probably just going to play king b1, but maybe trading does make sense. Nah, I don't think so. Then the queen's really annoying. I think we just go king b1. Yeah, rook b5 earlier I don't think worked because queen d4 was what I was looking at. Okay, h6. So we could play queen h4. Or we could just go back, let him take this. Yeah, let's go back. We'll give him this pawn too. Tuck the king on b1. And we'll see if I'm getting enough compensation for this or not. Looks like king's got to be careful. Whoa. Whoa. There's f5. Okay, so g4 to stop that is what I'm thinking. We could also then play g5 and try to open up the king. I was a bit surprised by this move, actually. I didn't think they were going to castle there. Okay, let's go there. We're threatening now queen e4. Very nasty threat. Because the problem with queen e4 is, for black, is like g6 super weakening move. This opens up this. Your knight can't get to f6 to help you. Like, how do you stop checkmate? So they're probably going to do something like this to stop my queen from getting there, I would think. But I have c3, so... Oh, bishop? Then c3, they just take it. Maybe that's what they're going to play. Actually, c3 takes rook b5. Okay. He moves his queen somewhere. Yeah, queen e3 is a problem, right? So maybe I have to go first. Then there's queen a6. Man. Either that or we go for queen c2. But knight b4 looks good. I think we have to do this. He's going to play queen a6, I expect. I don't think he's going to move the bishop, because I think if you move the bishop, it's over. Queen e4. So he's going to probably play... Actually, a6 doesn't do anything. What is he going to play? What is black going to play? I have no idea. I have no idea what they're going to play. I guess I'm going to take the bishop next move. What? He's going to let me do this? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You don't want to let him play f5. Just have to figure out how to get my queen over here. This is what I want. This is what I want. Oh. There's a rook. There's a rook in the corner. Man. I didn't see that. Didn't see that. Ah, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Otherwise, queen f4 would just win the game. Okay, I think we can get away with sacking this. Bishop c4. Queen, let's just say here. He forces the queen trade. So queen here. He takes, I go here. Doesn't work. Can't believe I missed this. Cannot believe it. We still have to try to take advantage of these dark squares. So we have to like move the rook somewhere and then try again. That's the only way. Bishop here, there, queen h4 takes, king here, check. I don't think that works. Here, check, bishop d3, check. That doesn't work. Man, this is just lost. So sad. So sad. a2, I can't do anything. Ah, I can't believe I missed that detail. I don't know what I would have done though differently. That's the problem. What? What is he wants this? Okay. Wow. Yeah, no, this guy is like super strong apparently. This move, because there's you have this obvious thing and he's going for this. Wow. I'm really curious if we had something or not. I'm really curious. Yeah, okay. He's gonna play rook d8. At least I think. Or queen b2. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we had anything. Nope. Never really had anything. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this was a good move. This is what the engine wanted. Bishop c5 was the best move. h6 was the best move. This was okay, but not as good as something else. I needed to play c3 right here. I had to stop this. If we stop this, then I guess, let's say he does something like this. Then we can maybe keep attacking. Rook b5. Why do you play rook b5? Man, this position was really complicated. This position was really complicated. Yeah, queen c6. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what the main line is against c5. Yeah, I think you just have to play d5 here. Actually, you could take too. You could play d5 or you could take. Let's see. If we take, most people are playing, it's a toss-up. Queen a5 and e6. So if they play e6, e4, knight c6, you defend the pawn. They go after the pawn. And you play a3 with the fork idea. They take you here. Knight e2. Okay, so that's one line. If you don't want to take it and you push, this is just supposed to be good for white. But you have to kind of be familiar with these positions, I think. f4 is good. Bishop check. Oh, everybody's playing this knight back. Okay. a4. I mean, this looks like a pretty good position for white. This looks like a pretty good position for white. So basically just push by, put your pawn on e4, your pawn on f4, play bishop check, a4, knight f3, and you have a pretty nice game. That's what I should do next time against c5. Okay. Let's just review so we don't forget. So knight f6, knight c3, c5. We push by. Pretty much everybody's going to play d6 and g6. Like there's not a ton of options here. We throw the pawn in the center. We can throw f4 up there. Bishop check, a4. Oh, they're not going to play bishop. They're probably going to play knight back. But still, we play a4 and knight f3. I like this position. So we'll do that next time. See if we get into a better position. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, let's review this line one more time so we don't forget. Knight c3, c5. We're going to push e4, f4, check with the bishop, play a4, and we're going to play knight f3. This is a nice position. I like this a lot. All right. We got d4 again, playing against the national master, Zuko Ninja. Is that really their name? Last name is Ninja? I'm going to look this up. I don't actually see a person named that, so okay. Okay, e6. So we go knight b5. And they're going for this line. All right. Played it quickly. Yep. Which makes me think they know a little bit of theory here. Yeah, that's a move I am definitely not familiar with. Knight to c6. So if we take this bishop, they're going to take us. We take them, and they're going to take us with the knight. Then they're going to play b6, and the knight's just going to sit there. Interesting. Okay. So I have the option also of going back. They go back. a5, they go back. Or b5. Huh. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just trapping this bishop away where it's not going to be very effective. If they sack, check, bishop goes back, I think we're okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll check after the game. I don't know the actual line here, but this doesn't look bad for us, does it? Pushing that bishop away, and then like we could just support this a lot. Their pieces are kind of awkward. They can't really break with c5. We just have to keep an eye on e5, but I don't think they're going to be able to break here. Yeah, this looks great for us. How do you get FIDE rated? Yeah, so when you go to a tournament, like in the United States, some of them are just for United States Federation ratings. Other ones, it'll say like FIDE rated tournament. And if it's FIDE rated, it actually affects both of your ratings. So like the last tournament I just went to, my United States Chess Federation rating went up and my FIDE one went up. Yeah, let's go ahead and push. So you just look when you're joining the tournament if it's FIDE rated or not. They'll tell you if it is. Okay, now this is an interesting moment because we could play e6, but actually e6 stops knight h5, so because I want to keep this bishop. But I kind of like e3. But then they could push. We take. And I don't know what's happening. Knight g4. I'd love to get this knight out, but then knight h5. So if I play knight f3, knight h5, what do I do with the bishop? Or do I not worry about it and just play e3? Let him take it. Oh, then we have a huge grip. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we're going to go for like total control over these dark squares with our pawns and just limit this bishop's effectiveness. I like that idea. So let them go for it if they want. And if they don't, okay, interesting. Knight e4, interesting. Attacking this. I mean, I guess we just defend it. Can use the queen, but why would I do that when I could use the rook? Yeah, I think the rook looks pretty good here. So I want to play e3, bishop d3, something like this. What's black's plan? f6, and they're going to try to push e5 somehow? Is that their idea? I think as long as we get these moves in quickly, we're in really good shape here. They want to play g5 or something. Okay, I don't think I care. I want to go e3. I mean, let them do that. Yeah. So international, yeah, you guys have it right in chat. International Masters 2,400 FIDE plus the 3 norms. GM is 2,500 FIDE plus the 3 norms. Okay, let's see. Bishop d3. So we have pressure on the knight. Looks reasonable. h4 just to kind of like stop this expansion, but I think I want to just go for this. I don't think I care so much, especially that now that they've castled. There's like no way they're going to play g5, right? g5 looks absolutely crazy. Yeah, a norm, basically, you have to play in a certain type of tournament that has certain number of grandmasters from different federations. I don't exactly know off the top of my head the exact criteria, but assuming that norms are possible and you have the right number of strong players participating, you have to score a certain amount in that tournament. And I don't even know off the top of my head what the score is. If it's like 6.5 out of 9 or less than that, more, I don't know. Some score against those particular players, and then you get a norm basically, and you have to do that like I think 3 times, maybe within a year, or I don't know. Well, I'll figure out all that as I get closer. Like right now, I'm so far from 2,500 that like it doesn't even matter. And I don't feel like I'm even strong enough yet to where I'm going to be like beating all these GMs and getting norms. So I'll figure it out as we get closer, but it's something like that. What's black's plan? Queen or rook here and play e5? Is that what they want to do? What's my plan? My knight feels kind of awkward over here, but so are black's pieces a little bit. I don't know. Maybe if they get e5 in, their position is not that bad. Suppose I take and play knight here and bring the queen over. Or just castle, drop this back, try to push in the center. Lots of ways we could do this. The only line that I remember looking at with bishop a5 was a4, a6, b4, and then I thought it was takes bishop d7 or some shenanigans. Wasn't it? Somehow they sacked the rook and got a check and lured the king out. I don't actually remember how that happened. I'll have to look at that one. Anyway. Wow, they were thinking a lot here. Okay, so I think e5 is obviously the idea, right? E5 takes. They have big center. So we can play queen b3 and actually stop that temporarily, because then if they play e5, we would just take on here. That's easy for them to deal with. I could also take. Hmm. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm expecting the move king h8. And what am I going to play against that? It's a multi-purpose move. I might try to play knight g5 at some point with the idea of opening up the rook. Also gives my bishop a place to hide. So on e5, I could actually just go back and just say, okay, so you got e5. So what? You take here, I just recapture somehow. Actually, I have to be careful. Be careful with that. Alternatively, I could just take it, then go back. Or go here. It's getting quite complicated. Suppose I could even just take this and hit the knight. Let him take the bishop. Or maybe go back, then take here. Wow. Wow, this is super complicated. Okay. Because there's so many options. Like, do you take here right away? Do you throw in the trade first, then do it? Do you not even trade, just retreat? Do you trade and go bishop g5? If I go back, well, what's black going to do? Take this, right? And then if I take, what's he going to play? I don't know. Knight c3, probably. I'm kind of leaning towards taking bishop g5, but I don't know if that makes as much sense as just doing this. There is knight b4. And if I take, they take. What's the deal with that position? It's knights against bishops. That's the deal. It's not good. So takes. I take here. Check. I guess we go king e2 or king f1. The problem with king f1 is this is happening with the rook hanging. Although we could actually take. We block. There's f5. Too bad. Takes bishop g5 looks pretty reasonable. Or bishop h2. Man. Okay. I think I'm going to take. Then it's a question of where's the bishop going? Where does the bishop go? Bishop g5, let's just say queen f7 or queen e6 to defend your pawn. I don't know what I'm going to play. Alternatively, if I go back and leave it and let him take, the issue is this, right? So I'd have to play queen d5, then knight c3. Oh, we have queen h5. Ooh, queen h5, nice looking move. Ooh. Very nice looking move, actually. It's not winning, but it's maybe a step in the right direction. There might be other moves for black too, but okay, I like the look of that, actually. I like the look of that. Let's go back here. This is about to be complete chaos. All right, let's go. Let's go. This is gonna get so crazy. Because black's gonna have some pressure here. You do have G6, which I could take. I don't know what's happening after that. Okay, didn't consider that move. Wow, knight F2, huh? So if I take it queen e3, I can go here. I lose my bishop, though. Don't think I like that position. Don't think I like that position at all. What a move. What a great move. If we castle, we lose a free piece. I don't think I have any counterplay. Totally missed this. Totally missed it. That was a great move. I mean, I don't even know what to do. That was a really good move. Like, do I even have any type of counterplay at all here? No, that's no good. Okay, I got to take the knight. Otherwise, I just losing all my material. Of course, this doesn't look good either, but got to try something, right? He's going to take my bishop, of course. Now what do I play? We're down 2 pawns, and our king is on g3. I wanted to play rook d1, but queen check here, check looks really bad. h5 to stop that, maybe? Uh-huh. Okay, let's go h5, take this away from the queen. Maybe we can set up some miracle checkmate here. Move the bishop, bring the knight. He doesn't see it. It's game over, you know? You never know. You never know. Yeah, of course, we really don't want to trade queens if we don't have to. I mean, on one hand, I do want to trade queens, but I'm down some material. Can I get away with c4 knight b4 though is a problem. Yeah, okay. Okay. If I don't trade the queens, guess I'm just like mated here. So we're down 2 pawns. And we don't have a good position on top of that. I must have done something wrong in the opening. Got to try to mix things up here. If we can open up some of these files, maybe win 1 pawn, who knows? We could hold on for a draw, probably. I feel like I get surprised by a knight sacrifice on f2 or f7 more than like any other move. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I feel like it happens like frequently for me. Not quite sure why they're thinking so long at this moment. Looks like they have a couple of just fine options, but okay. Bishop c5. I can't actually take it because of the fork. I'm not really threatening that, even though it looks like it. Actually, wait, maybe I am. Move my king, the bishop. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I actually am. I don't know. If they're going to keep spending so long, who knows what might happen in time trouble, right? I think I'll take this because otherwise, here, check here. Let's say they take this and play rook c8. Actually, maybe I should take that first because this pawn might be hard to defend. Yeah, I mean, if we win this pawn, okay, 3 against 2, it's going to be hard for black to win. So, do they have a way to hold on to this thing? Oh, there's rook here. Oh, I have king g3. Whew. Oof. Oof. that was scary. That was scary. No, they have rook g4. Oh, I'm going to lose. Wait, the bishop is under attack. Am I going to lose? Oh, man. What is happening here, guys? The thing is, even though they get a discovered check, it's actually not very good for them, right? Because I just take the bishop. Totally missed this move, though. I'm just missing all kinds of moves here. If they go check, we just run. Okay, only move. Yeah, this is super interesting, right? Because of the attack on the bishop, I'm going to somehow survive, it looks like. Unless they just move the bishop. Well, then that's a different story. Oh, they just moved the bishop. Let's say g3. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is so crazy. We can't take the pawn because they would go check and take our rook. So I guess we have to go g3 and run. Or bishop here and run back. So is it g3 or is it bishop g3? Gotta try to get the king out of this line. We have to try. The problem is my knight's gonna get captured, isn't it? Yes, it is. Never mind. They have other plans. Wow, what a nice checkmate. Dude, what a very nice checkmate. Wow. I mean, it's losing. There's nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. Check, check, check. Wow. Check. We lose the rook. Otherwise, we lose the knight. Man. So, just down a rook and a few pawns. That's all. That's all. I mean, you always have a chance when you have two knights because you never know when they're going to walk into a fork. Am I right? You just need them to do that about 2 times and we'll be okay. Doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it? Maybe stalemate? Maybe a stalemate trap? All right, let's see what happened. How is this person only 2,200? I feel like they played so well. Like, why are they not rated higher? It's so weird. Yeah, they just crushed me. Like, it just seems like they should be much higher than 2,200, right? I don't know. All right, let's see what happened. So they played this line. Okay. Apparently, knight c6 is one of the moves, which they obviously knew. I'm not supposed to go back, so that's one thing. Actually, I could go back. No, it's a line. Going back is one of the lines. The main line is taking, but that's a good line for black, apparently. Black seems to do pretty well here. Yeah, like I said, they were just going to play like b6 and or even bishop d7. This is the main line. Okay. But knight a3 is okay. They went back. a5 is okay. So what did I do wrong? Knight f3 is fine according to the engine. That's the best move. f6 is not even... Apparently Stockfish wants g5. f6 is just okay. Yeah, this was just... I just missed knight f2. That was it. Just totally missed knight f2. After knight f2, it's just over. I mean, even if I see knight f2 here, I'm still in a worse position. So I don't. This knight c6 line is just pretty good for black. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Wow. The brilliant knight c6. So next time we got to just take it and just play this position. Play e3. They're going to go bishop d7. Yeah. Knight c4. Takes. Bishop g5. Okay, this is what you have to play. We're down a pawn. I guess we have a little bit of compensation. This is kind of weak. And we have center control, but okay. I mean, I don't think there's any other way around this line, right? Once they play bishop a5, yeah, you pretty much have to go for this. I have a file on this. I'll check it later and see what the deadline is. I'm not actually sure. All right. Well, it happens. All right. Here we go. E4. I guess we'll do it again. Why not? We've been having pretty good results with this. Okay, C3 again. What did I say? D5. Yeah, it was D5. This is what we said. And here, I think I will play H5. We'll go the positional approach here. We'll target these dark squares with our pieces like this. I mean, sorry, light squares. Wow. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead with bringing out the knight. This is a nice outpost for the knight here because they can't chase us away easily. And I will go ahead and trade this bishop for this knight and put all the pawns on the light squares. For some reason, I didn't think they would do that. Okay, I want to make sure I mess up the pawn structure. This is a great weakness. We do have to either play b6 or sack a pawn. B6, bishop b5, c6. I think we can get away with that. So that's not out of the question, but I'm wondering if sacking a pawn makes more sense. Potentially sacking two pawns, actually. Here, takes. No, we don't want to give up two pawns. I think I'll play b6. You have to be really careful weakening the squares, especially when you've given away your bishop and they have the bishop. But in this case, I'm ready to castle next move. I also have the immediate c6, and I think we're fine. But this is a risky move if you're not, paying attention. But I'm quite excited about this. Once we play e6 later, this is very good for us. Also, the knight can jump over there. This bishop's going to be awful behind these pawns, especially if I get my knight on f5. So, yeah, I kind of like this trade. Let's just go c6 right away. I think we keep the queens on the board. Okay, e6. Now we have this threat. Okay, he stops it. So knight f5. Of course, they can give up the bishop, but is that such a big deal? Let's go b5. I'm really just trying to shut down this bishop as much as I can. I might just do this. This is one plan. The other plan would be to reroute the knight here, play knight f5, let him take it, and plant my knight on e6, which is Probably pretty good too. There could be a sacrifice though, so I need to watch out for that. Takes. King F8. Yeah, that's a dangerous one, isn't it? That's a real dangerous one. Ooh. Actually, I think I might want to not let that happen. Let's play knight F5. I don't like the looks of that. Of course, we could take this way, but we could take this way and then go this, like this. But I really would love for my knight to be there. I would love for my knight to be there. So, 1, 2, 3. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, A6. Very positional game here, but I think we have some easy targets, and meanwhile, white does not. Like, this is a target, this is a great square, and then this is a target. And what is exactly is white going to attack? Like, I don't know. They want to go here. That's what they want to do. So I can do it, but then knight here, we have to trade the knight. It's unfortunate. Okay. If I go here and then do the knight, then they can't play knight c5. Ooh, so smart. Let's do that. We'll just take our time, reposition the bishop, then we'll do the knight. Because I would love to be able to trade my bishop for the knight and have my knight against this bishop, right? In a locked up position like this, with the knight on an outpost like e6, it's going to just totally win against the bishop. So this is what I would love to do. Here we trade, we get the file, that's fine. He goes here, yeah, bishop e7 should be fine. I can also try to go for this square or this square. Of course, also I have the queen invading since they gave me the file, so that's another avenue. Bishop e7 and castles looks good. I could even put my king here in some situations. Pretty safe, actually. We have one thing to worry about. Okay, so yeah, this is interesting. Where do we go with the knight? Let's start with the bishop. We know for sure we want the bishop to be on e7, so let's do that. That gives us the option to castle. Okay. So option 1, option 2, option 3. White's going to play queen b2 and rook a1. Or they're going to bring their knight. Okay, it's not actually as good in this position. The only thing that this knight actually can do is put pressure on this pawn, which I don't think is good enough. So I think we should actually go for one of these squares. Probably going to play king d7. I think the biggest thing in the position right now is the a file. So I think we need to go king d7 and double up there. They're going to go, I think, here. Oh, okay. So now we go for this. Keeps the knight out. Keeps the knight out. Oh, they have rook a1 though. Oh, rook a1. Ah, I messed up. I messed up. Queen d8. The problem is this is too dangerous. We can't let the rook get there. We have to do this. Knight here is unfortunate. Feels like we might be headed for a draw. Knight a5. Okay. I'm going to try to block off some of these pieces. He's probably going to go queen here. I'm going to play rook b8. Hold on. Actually, rook b8, knight in queen c7. Of course, they could trade queens and then go there, but I guess that's looking like a draw. It's looking like a draw because there's not any good pawn breaks for me, right? Yeah, it looks like a draw, man. Can I play knight c8? Knight c8 forces the queen to move, but it has no moves. So that's not true. Knight c5, I take, queen takes. But then no, then you take the rook. So knight c8 you have to take, I take. Knight here, rook here. Somehow we're holding on. I mean, white's basically playing without a bishop, so we should be able to hold on, you would think. without too much trouble. He's got to take the queen. Queen is trapped. Queen is trapped. I guess they could throw this in, and after I take, then trade. But why would they want to give up the knight for the bishop? That would make no sense at all. That's a blunder. So they're going to take the queen. Eventually, they're going to take the queen. All right, I'm going to refill my water while we're waiting for this decision. They just offered me a draw. Do I want to draw? I mean, ooh. Ooh. The question is, can we do anything with the knight now? If we trade, the knight can go here, 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 here. Let's think. Let's think. We can always play this. Then the knight could actually get around. It might be worth it. All right, I think we should get rid of the annoying rook. And then we'll figure it out if we can do anything with the knight. Okay, they're going to put their bishop there and just think that it's a draw. So, okay, if we could get the knight here, we'd have to get the knight to one of these squares. Which we cannot do. At least not that I see, unless we sacrifice a pawn. Which is not out of the question. We could definitely sacrifice the pawn, so let's think about this. If we sack the pawn at the right moment, the knight could get here, and from there he could get here. That's not good enough, though. We just defend. The knight could get here. Also not good enough. The other thing we could do is sack a pawn here. Now that's more interesting, because if the knight was in position there, how would we do it? We'd have to sack 2 pawns just to activate the knight? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, actually, we don't even have to sack a pawn. We could just... Oh, but then it's just going to be a drawn ending. Yeah, so we would have to sack it. Okay. This is like a... like one of those puzzles, you know? Can you find a way to win? Huh. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring the knight around. Let's go ahead and blockade that. So f6 takes. If we trade, we could give up this pawn and come in here. So yeah, he's trying to stop that. If we go here and give up this, it does give us an entry point into the position. The problem is he just defends, right? I mean... Oh, this is actually fascinating, isn't it? Let's say he goes here. That would actually be some sort of a crazy Zugzwang. It doesn't have to do that, of course. Could just play king g3. I go there. Let's just say bishop g3. I come in. Let's say I come in. I come in. Bishop moves there. Oh, bishop can go back. This is crazy. Okay, hold up. Hold everything. I could also go here and sack this. If you take that way, now you've given me a passed H pawn. My knight's coming in. That's interesting. If you take this way, though, that's the issue. I'm really curious about this, though. Takes. Do I have any way to lose? Do I have any way to lose if I do this? He's got to defend his pawn. Otherwise, I probably have winning chances. So let's just say he played. There's only 3 moves. That one makes no sense because you trap your bishop, I think. I push, you go here. I push, you take. I start taking all the pawns. So he's going to play king here most likely. I think. Or maybe he's gonna play. Well, no, king there doesn't work. Okay, let's say he plays. Say he waits a move. He goes here. Then I can play this. Back it. We take this one. No, this is super interesting. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let's go. Let's go. Brilliant knight sacrifice. I guess technically he doesn't have to take the knight, which would be pretty funny if he just ignores it. But I mean, how do you not take a knight in a position like this, right? Is the pawn greater than the bishop? Yeah, actually, he might just do this and not even take it, which is going to be real sad, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be real sad. I really want to see what happens if he takes this. Come on. Come on, buddy. It's a free knight. If we play f6, it's basically the same as before, but now we can lose a knight, which is not ideal. Yeah, I think I would just have to go back or something. Is there any other way we could sack the knight? To open up a square? Like if we... No. Like that doesn't let my king in, right? That's the issue. This is the only one that actually lets the king have an entry point. I think. Actually, yeah, but see, we would need to give the knight another option, but then we have a pawn we have to worry about, so we can't actually invade with the king. I don't. If he doesn't take this, I don't think we have another chance here. This reminds me of a video I did a long time ago. Ah, lame. That is too bad. Doesn't take it. So f6 takes, king goes, d4 takes, here, I lose. Yeah, we lose. So g5, let's see. Let's just think about it for a second. G5, if he takes the knight then, what is going on? What is going on? We take, then he takes, then we try to come in. No, but then he's going to have a breakthrough. We can't do that. f6. Again, he's going to just take the knight. Man, that's too bad. Okay. So back to this plan. f6 takes, put the knight here. Doesn't really help me, does it? We could put the knight here at some point, but then it doesn't give our king an entry point. Yeah, this is the only one that I'm seeing. Okay. I might have to go for this g5 pawn sacrifice at some point here. If we do it now and he takes this way, we come up. He wants to defend. We go with the check. Then we have an entry point for our king, kind of. So he's going to take this way. But then we have a passed h pawn. Huh. And along with it, we have an entry point, sort of. How badly do I want to try to win? I think I want to try to win. So, okay. G5 takes knight G6. Let's say he goes king here, check, king there. He wants to bring his bishop back. I don't know if that's going to be good enough for us. I really don't know. Looks very sketchy. What if I go there? He goes back. I go d4. He takes. I'm in with the king. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go. At this point, I don't even care if I lose the game. I just want to see if we can make this work. You know, of course I had a draw, but I just want to see, can we win? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I actually like playing h4 first because it kind of forces him to come around. If I play the knight first, he can just go straight at it. Actually, does that? Which way makes more sense, actually? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. I think I'm going to go with the knight first, but I don't think it matters that much. I mean, it's kind of brilliant if you think about it. We're going to sacrifice 2 pawns to give our king an entryway into the position where we can start taking stuff and hopefully win. I don't know. I mean, I think they pretty much have to take it because if they don't take it, well, for one, we could push and have a pass pawn here. Or takes, check, the knight's coming in, and who knows what's going to happen. But then we've invaded with our knight, which is great. Because then the knight can go wherever it wants. If we get here, you know, we can hop all over the place. So if they take this way, do I play f4 first so the king comes in? Or do I play knight g6 first to attack this, and then when they defend f4, then if they go over, take the pawn? Knight here. Check here. King goes up. Oh yeah, they actually don't have any moves. That's really amazing. That's really amazing. Because the bishop has to leave, I take. If the king leaves, I take. This is nuts. He offered me the draw. What was it, like back here in this position? They had no idea what I had planned. Give a piece here. Give a pawn here. This is fun though. This is exciting stuff right here. I mean, why would you want to have a draw when you can play a game like this, right? Wadi. All right. Okay, they take that way. So I think I'm going to go with this move first. Or here. 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 Sack the pawn. Actually, maybe I will do this first. Because now we can sack. Just got to be a complete shock to them, right? King d5, king e2, king here. And we're in. We are in, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Now I have to be careful now because white has pawns they can push. Or they go this way. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. What is their plan? What exactly is their plan? d5? They're going to wait and play d5, I bet. But I think I still might win that, no? Okay, if I take d5... I take d5, takes c6, knight goes back here. Ooh, e6, and they're going to push. Ooh. Okay, we don't want to let that happen. So what I think we should do... If we go here... Then we can take, they take, I move. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not letting them do that push there. But I'm going to take this and try to win. Question is, do I move here to stop the bishop? I think so. I think so. I think we go here. Then we push all the way. And we win. Here, they're going to be able to sack, which I don't want to let them sack. I do not want to let them sack. Meanwhile, their king is about a million moves away from stopping this guy. Especially if they take this. They can do this, and I'll have to sack my knight, but I think it's fine as long as we can keep the bishop from stopping my pawn. Let's go. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Uh-oh. It's coming. It's coming. I gotta take it. He's gonna push it. I knew. Okay. Okay. Do I need to move here? Because otherwise he's got this square and here. No, not yet. I don't have to do it yet. Because right now I can chase it and you can't go there. Okay, so I have one more move. I'll probably go here next. Is he gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4? You can't go there. 1, 2. I think I might have just gained a move there by doing that little deal. Oh, there's this cool fork too, where I actually give up the queen but take his bishop. Oh, he's gonna give me the bishop. I take, he goes there, I go check, he goes there, I go check, he goes there, I go there. He's gonna just keep doing that. So I take, he goes there, I go check. He goes there, I go there. He gets a queen. I'm gonna get a queen. And I have a knight. What is happening? What is happening? This is so crazy. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. I have no idea what's going on. The problem is I couldn't stop him from getting the queen. I could have gotten a draw by moving my knight back and forth constantly, but we don't want a draw. I guess I could have also made him take the knight and gotten the queen and then played that position, but I feel like this way we keep the knight supported, and I don't think he can stop me from getting the queen. Oh, he's going to do that. What a sneaky guy. So queen, he takes that. Is that a win or not? That's probably not a win. If I go here, he takes, I get the queen. That's probably a loss. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, man. Try to go for some forks. Check, takes, here, get the queen. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Uh, uh, uh. Trying to go here and then get the queen. So I'm trying to box out the queen somehow. Okay. This is so funny. Okay, if I go here, he pushes, I go here. He pushes, I go check. I can't stop it. So I think I have to make a break for it. Here we go again. If this game just ends in a draw, which is what it looks like is going to happen, he's going to sack his queen for the pawn, and then I'm going to sack my knight for his pawn, is what I'm thinking. Oh, man. Okay. Maybe he walks into a fork. Maybe he moves here. I can go here, but he's going to move his king. I think I have to go here. Check here. Uh-oh, I actually might be in trouble. Actually might be in trouble here. I actually think I'm losing. Unless I can figure out a way to trick him here. Are there any tricks? Oh. Really, dude? He wasn't even trying to win. He wasn't even trying to win. No, that's disappointing, dude. That's very disappointing. You had a queen. You literally had a queen. What? He offered a draw. No, no, I don't want to accept a draw. I want to take the pawn and get a draw. Okay. Let's be honest. That was a lot more exciting than if I would have accepted the draw, right? Okay. I'm sure he was winning at the end there. Oh, no, it was a draw? Really? Actually, that might have been when he blundered. I think he was winning it. Yeah, I think he was winning. I was never winning that game, by the way. Not once. That is so sad. Okay. I think I messed up somewhere around here. Yeah, not really, actually. There just wasn't much here. Okay, so it is a draw. Ooh. Stockfish says it's a blunder, but it's only a really small blunder. Okay, we have to analyze this. So if he takes, I take. Stockfish says you got to move your king here. If you move here, then bam, I come in and oh, Stockfish is saying you can play c4 to get out of this mess, and it's still a draw. That's interesting. G3, king here, G2, take the pawn, king H3, and now they're just going to move their bishop back and forth. And if I try to come over, then I lose. I actually lose somehow. Because the bishop can stop me, and then the king is coming in. Okay. But if they, for example, don't play the move, don't find c4, and they move their king back, that's still a draw. Okay. Still a draw. But although I could see someone making a mistake here. This is still a draw? What in the world? What is happening? Well, that's a loss. Now I get checkmated. King f4, only move. Thank you, Chris, for the most exciting and engaging draw. Yeah, thanks a lot. So apparently there wasn't really much there. Now it is very tricky if my king gets in, and white's going to have to be really cautious, but there were ways to keep the draw. Okay, fine. So let's keep going. Then we tried our second trick, g5. Also, still a draw. They have to take this way. They made all the right decisions, by the way. If they would have taken this way, now they lose. The knight comes over. We go check. The king comes in. If they move their king, they lose the pawn. But if they go back, they lose this pawn. And then eventually they have to move the bishop again somewhere. And I do play d4. Yes. And my king is coming in like I was planning, and I'm going to win. Yeah, I'm going to take this and win. So they had to take with the h-pawn, which they did. Knight g6. d4. We come in. Okay. We come in. Okay. Oh, that was a mistake. So if I take, was I in trouble? Yes, I was in trouble because of d5, which I thought. Yeah, I couldn't allow this. This pawn is going to, even though I can stop it, they're going to be able to play, I thought they would play e6 here. Yeah, and see, now they have two pawns. They have two pawns going. And I'm too slow. See that? I'm too slow. They're going to lure my knight away with one of them, and then they get the queen with the other one. So, moral of the story, we could not allow that. So I made the right decision to stop this if I'm going to go for a win. Stockfish says you got to just take the draw, go back and forth. Just take the draw. Yeah, this is winning for white, apparently. They needed to play king h6. And then I was going to go, I think, b4. They go here. I was going to go king c2. They take. If I go, they take. I go, they go, I go, they go. So it's a win because even though I get the queen first, nope, that's not the move. They cannot do that. They have to play e6. Are you kidding me? What is this? g7 is a mistake. You have to play the move e6? What is going on? And you're going to put your king on f8 and march the pawns down the board? Is that what's happening here? This is absurd. This is so crazy. You're just going to push his pawns down. What? But if you play g7 right away, then you can't do that for some reason. Because now I have queen g8. And then I win. Because I've got you blockaded now. Whoa. That is crazy. So that was how white needed to win. Let me get the queen first, keep their bishop, and only then start pushing the pawns. Wow. Wow. So they mess up. And now, okay, I messed up. They messed up. Oh, hold up. So I'm supposed to just push it. Let them go here. Then attack it. And if they come over here. Oh, Stockfish wants to do this? Really? This is what he wants to do. And just check. Okay, this is so weird. All right. So this was a mistake because they're supposed to go bishop f2. Let me push. attack my knight. If I go here, they bring their king, and it's going to be the same kind of a deal. I'm going to get the queen first. This is a winning position for white. This is so crazy. It was like the way to win was let the other person get the queen first, and only then you use your bishop and your pawn to outplay the queen, essentially. This is wild. I have no way to stop them from getting a queen, apparently. Check. You block. Look at this. This is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Wow. Okay, but they messed up and went here. Now it is a draw again. Yeah, see right here, I knew that I could do this and get a draw. And you just check. If they come down now, I can get the queen and just sack. So they would have to just keep attacking me, and I just keep blocking, and they keep going, and I keep going check, and it's just going to be a draw. I knew that was possible. Right? Just that's going to happen forever. So, but I thought if we do this, we could maybe win. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. Because I actually... The reason it's not the same is they can always sack their queen, and then their king is in such a great position to create more passed pawns, I think, is the deal. Yeah, this is very complicated here, but basically it's just not working for me. And then, yeah, they're totally winning here. Like, oh, not then. They had to play queen d7. Then queen a4 check. Then queen e4 check or c4 check. Then queen d3. Uh-huh. And now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble. Because they take this. And it's a winning king and pawn. And ooh. Yeah, so I got lucky with the draw, actually. Yeah, I mean, they just weren't even thinking that they could win, which is really wild. You have a queen. Why wouldn't you think you could win? But, okay. We got lucky. Dude. Man, okay. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I did. I did. That was quite fun. Let's play one last game. Oh, man. Chess is so interesting. Okay, we got black again. Should we do it again? Or should we just finish with a nice aggressive opening? What should we do? Let's go. We haven't done it in a while. Let's go. I'm just feeling like the Scandinavian needs to be played. I'm just feeling like it needs to be played. He plays knight c3. That's too bad. It's kind of a boring line. That's too bad. Let's play c6. Keep it a little bit interesting if we can. Okay. Let's get the pawn in the center. Let out all the pieces. I want to go bishop g4 in response to this. I wouldn't be surprised if they play bishop e2. Looks like this person wants nothing to do with exciting chess. So, what am I doing against this? Maybe bishop c5. Seems like a good diagonal. Bishop c5, castles. Could play a6 to try to tuck the bishop back there. Oh, they do play bishop e5. Okay, well, let's do this. Pin the guy here. If they go for h3, g4, we might have some interesting things happening then. h3, bishop, they could take here. Mm, queen, let's see, queen e7. Yeah. The other option is we could sack the other option is we trade. Okay, hold on, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here. We're gonna turn this into an aggressive game. Okay. So now it's a question of do we go for this sack here? Or do we go back and let him take and then find a move? Bishop g6, knight takes. What are we going to play? We need something. Bishop d6 takes. Queen c7 looks interesting. Queen e7. If you play like queen e2. I don't know. It's probably not good for me. It's probably not good for me. Okay, we're gonna figure it out after he plays 95. I want to sack something. I'm kind of missing some of these aggressive sacrifice pieces type of games, so I want to just sack something. Just have to find a good way to do it, you know? Bishop c5, knight takes. Takes king f8. How does he defend the rook? How do you defend the rook? f3. Yeah, f3 is a move. Queen c7 to attack this. If you take, I take, then we get a nice position. I'm pretty sure they'd play queen e2. Then we can castle queenside, though. Looks pretty good. Queen c7, d4. Again, we castle queenside. Queen c7. If you take that, yeah, I think queen c7 gives me the most aggressive position here. Of course, objectively, it's probably bad for me, but I'm all moderned out. I'm just all moderned out. Yes, Rob, that's about right. I really did hold it all back in the tournament. Don't do anything crazy, Nelson. But so far, I've only sacrificed pawns. So we've still got all the pieces. We've got all the heavy hitters. That's a good sign. If they take and check me, I have bishop e7. Then we castle. They go right away. I think we just castle right away. Oh, wait a second. If they take with the bishop, check. Am I in trouble? Oh, I just noticed that. They take with the bishop. I need a move to play. Do I have a move to play? Bishop d6. We could potentially try. Yeah, we cannot take that. Okay, technically we could play queen b7, but then they're just trading into an endgame. Up 2 pawns. That's unfortunate. So bishop e7 is what I have to play. I mean, I actually missed that. Do we have enough compensation? Takes. I mean, okay, we have a little bit. We have a little bit. Let's say they play d3. Or no, let's say they play g5. We go knight over here. They play d3. No, I have nothing. I can't do that. Okay, so I guess you have to do this and castle this way. And try to put a rook here. Keep the pressure going that way. g5, I don't know. Maybe bishop h5. Maybe castles and sack the knight and put the rook. Okay. Take that. Yeah, so, okay, now we can think about castling. Really, either way. This one's nice to leave the rook here. This one's nice to put a rook here. So I'm leaning towards queenside castling. It's a bit more risky, but I've already committed to risking it all. This way... Yeah, I think if we're going to play this, we got to go with the queenside and hope we get the counterplay. So they're going to play d3, right? Or d4. Never mind. If we ignore it and castle and take, we would have a threat, but I think that's pretty easy for them to deal with. So we probably should keep the knight on the board. Problem is there's going to be knight d5 coming. It's a very good move. It's a very good move, isn't it? Yeah, that's a... Oof. Yeah, that is a big problem, isn't it? Because they can literally just trade everything. Wow. Okay, well... So what options do I have, actually? Hold on. What options do I have? I don't see a lot of good options, to be honest with you guys. Yeah. I don't see anything. Okay, if I castle this way, at least we stop knight d5. So maybe we have to try that. Then we're going to play rook e8. He's going to play bishop e3. Alternatively, they can just move their queen. All right, we're going to try this. I think I'm just totally losing, but I'm going to try to generate counterplay here. I'm expecting they're going to take and play d3, followed by bishop e3, although that allows knight d4, actually. So like d3, rook e8, bishop e3, knight d4, there's a check. I can move. And they're going to take me. Nope. All right. Never mind. This one. I mean, I guess we got to take it, right? So, okay, this is a threat. So, yeah, now maybe they're going to do that and play bishop e3. Nope. Never mind. I should stop trying to predict their moves because clearly I have no idea. Okay. I think I want to go here. Rook d7, yeah, would put myself into an unnecessary pin, probably. So let's do that. There are checks we have to watch out for. We have a little bit of counterplay, though. I mean, if they push this, they have to worry about this. If they castle, they have to worry about the H file. If they don't castle, they have to worry about this. It kind of feels like we have... Wow. Just like that, huh? Okay, so if I play rook h4, there's this move. We go. Let's say d3, we bring the other rook. How do they defend that? That's not so easy. Also, I could play here. The idea is to meet this with bishop e5, but I guess they would just play like d3 and then come out with the bishop. So this is probably the move. I'm going to tuck my king in the corner. So we're... they did not do that. Okay. All right, so let's just think about the simple attack here with the queen. Would I rather my queen be on e6 or d7? I like d7 because it supports this. I guess that doesn't really matter, though. e6 is a bit more aggressive. Controls this square. Could also be a target for a rook. Well, that's a very tough decision to make, isn't it? Okay, this actually stops knight e4. Actually stops knight e4. So they're going to probably play d3. Rook comes over. Actually, no, I just take this. So how are they going to defend that? Hold on. King h2? No, we then come over. Queen e6. I think we should go queen e6. It stops the knight from helping, which I think is important. I think it's important. Be right back, guys. Okay, d3. So they're giving me the pawn, for one thing. Of course, we don't have to take it. We could also just go here, but I think I will take it. They have a check. If we move, ooh. That's actually very dangerous. Which maybe was a reason my queen should have been on d7. Ah, but if I go here first, then they can't play bishop f4. We just take it. Okay, let's go there first then. Okay. My plan is to take here and somehow checkmate the king with these remaining pieces. This is pretty interesting, actually. They can't defend this, so they're going to try for counterplay. So knight b5 is a move. which actually is very dangerous because of the smothered checkmate possibilities. However, bishop e5 looks super strong, gaining control of that diagonal. So I think that's a pretty easy one. Okay, here. Of course, we could still do that, but then we have to worry about knight g5, and they actually do defend their pawn. If we take it, we could still get forked, but of course, we have the option to either throw in the check or trade it. You can also just drop it back here to monitor the knight like that. I don't think that's worth the tempo we would spend to move it. So I'm probably going to just take this. Yes, we get forked. Let's think. Option A, they take with the queen. That looks like it's going to be probably checkmate. They're going to take with the bishop. We go there. Check, 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 take the bishop. I'm quite happy with that endgame. Okay. So knight g5 is not scary. Bishop f4. Play bishop e5. And then we get forked. Again, check, check. Check, take the bishop. Not scary. So I think we just take it. Many moves I'm not considering. You can't go there with the queen. Bishop f4, we already talked about it. Wait, did I talk about bishop f4? I said, oh yeah, I looked at this and this, but is there any other moves? It's fine. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Because this is really dangerous for the king here. Oh, are they going to play knight g3? I just noticed that. Knight g... No, they do that. Okay. Let's block. I mean, I could have played king a8, but I feel like trading these bishops is going to make the king weaker. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Yeah, now this is looking pretty dangerous for the king. Rook h2, rook h3 ideas. I guess they have knight g3. We could throw our pawn forward, though. Alternatively, if we put the queen here... No, I think we got to chase the knight away. Rook e1 is coming. Where do I put my queen? So many options, guys. So many options. Gonna go here because it's nice to have this as an option. Also, I'm not really gonna take this pawn right now, but you never know. But I don't know. Queen c7 was also very tempting to keep control of the 7th rank and stay away from the knight when I push, because now I'm going to waste a move. But I guess my logic is I'm probably going to h4 anyway, so... And I can't go there from here, so, you know... I don't know. Feels like the only counterplay I have is along this h-file, so I'm going to keep the queen there to triple battery here. But saying that, if my queen was on c7, I could have potentially played f4 knight moves and then immediately f3, which might have been even better. So maybe this was the wrong move and c7 was better. Hard to say. Ooh. Ooh. What a move. What a good move. All right, if I take it, I lose the rook over there and lose the attack. But then I get some pawns. If I don't take it, probably even worse. Okay. Is there another move I'm missing? No, right? Okay. Okay, which pawn do we want? Probably this one, right? I don't know. At least we're going to get a bunch of pawns for our knight that we're missing. Yeah, I actually feel like we should try to trade the queens here. Okay, so he wants to take the pawns. Yeah, that's pretty smart. I take here and come back here, try to survive that. Then we at least have 2 pawns. I like it. I like it. Of course, if he takes this way, then I come here. Yeah, okay. Queen g6 is probably happening. I'm going to go queen e6, I think. He takes. F4 looks good. Rook g. Yeah, let's do that. The thing is, the connected pawns are actually very good. Now, of course, it's probably not as good as a knight, but the fact that all the pieces are over here, we have a little bit of a chance, I think. We have a little bit of a chance. Yeah, I'm actually noticing this person is kind of slow. Apart from the opening couple of moves, they haven't made a single move quickly. So, okay, f4 almost looks like it wins the queen, but I'm expecting they're going to play this instead. Threatening this. We can play b6, though. Maybe they're going to play rook c1, threatening the old back. No, it's actually not. Wait a second. f4, rook c1 takes check. There's not a back rank mate. What am I missing? What am I missing? Rook a1, b6, rook a1, a5. Rook c1 takes check here. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's go. Let's go. The idea is if the knight moves, we have a pin. So here, b6. The rook can still attack some stuff, but we have a5 and we have king in the corner. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. So, of course, if they move the knight, we're going to pin the queen to the king. They can generate some attacking, some threats, but I think I just play a5 here. They can go back here. I'm still not quite seeing what the plan is. So, for example, rook c1 takes. Are they going to take with the queen? No. They take with the queen. We have queen e5, though. So rook c1 takes check. We just go in the corner. We're fine. I think we're fine. If they take with the queen, we just play queen e5. I think we're also fine. Rook b1. What is that? Queen c7 looks dangerous. I should probably play queen e5, right? Oh, but then they take me. Oh, that's the idea. Okay, what if I go king b7? Then we stop queen c7. King b7 here, we have this. Here, we just move. So we still are threatening rook g8. So white needs to deal with that. They're probably going to check me, and I think I'm going to just move. Really interesting position. Feels like my two pawns should be better because they're connected, but also feels like it's hard to really do much because I can't push them without my king getting weak. Yeah, I don't get the vibe that this person can play very fast. Not they haven't made a fast move all game, so I think we're in a good position here as they get low on time. Okay, so I think I'm gonna block. Let's make sure we're not falling for any tactics. They have a check. I think I just move, like I said. Okay, so unfortunately we don't have a pin anymore. At least not right now. But they don't have any more checks at the moment, so that's good. We can go queen here next and then create the threat. Or queen here, same kind of idea. That one feels a bit better, maybe. Also queen here. We have lots of ways to create that threat. Even queen h6 is another one. Look at that. Yeah, this person is just going to flag. It's super weird. Super weird. I don't know what's going on. d4. Okay. Can we force a trade? And do I want to force a trade? Yeah, I think I should. Although, okay, hold on. Queen f6. How do you stop this? Or queen h6. How do you stop this? You try to move your king, I go there anyway. This is just forcing the trade, right? Like not necessarily. No, if you do that, you lose. Yeah, so it definitely forces the trade. We have the 2 pawns. I think that's just an easy win. Blockade this, push the pawns. I think we should just do it. Pretty sure this is just an easy win at the end game here. Let's make sure our king can get in front of the pawn. I want to cut off their king. Still interesting. Okay, so if we go here, I want to try to get behind this pawn, keep this pawn blockaded with my king. I also don't want to lose these if I can manage it somehow. Rook b4. Force the king over here for a moment, and then b5, rook f1. Oh, okay. It's one way to play it. Ah, it's a draw. It's a draw. Man. Oh, maybe I have this move. Maybe I have that move. King c5. So check. I could check and then king c5, or I could king c5 right away. If I go right away and they check me, I don't know what I'm going to do. Run over here maybe? If I check first and then go there, then I just take the pawn. And this one is a draw. Takes, takes, king here. b3, takes, takes. They come up. Yeah, that's a draw. They can't push because I can actually check and take it. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, now they're just losing. Okay. Let's check it. Ah, 800 blitz rating. Do they play blitz? Yeah, this 800 rated blitz. I mean, come on. All right. I thought something was weird because did you notice how like easy the game got when they got down low on time? They just started like making very bad decisions. Anyway, H3 is a good move. Second move. Yes. 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 Yep. Third option. Yep. Yep. That's actually the third engine move. Yeah, I'm going to report this person actually. Yeah, they were playing like perfect. And then you could tell when they got to below a minute and had to start moving quickly, it's like everything fell apart. Yeah, rookie 8 check, second engine move. I don't know what this was. I have no idea what that was. So maybe they just decided to play for real or something. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's report. Let's report. That was pretty obvious, I think. All right, guys. I am going to go. If you're late and you didn't hear the announcement, I had to withdraw from my upcoming tournament this weekend. We had a death in the family, and so I have to, obviously be with family and stuff right now. So, yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. I'm not exactly sure when the next tournament will be. Probably later in June. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys, and I will see you next time. Thanks.